is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
An antique's value is in the eye of
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Yep, you're right.
Can we play banker next time?
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Is in the eye of the beholder. Yep, you're right. An antique's value is in the eye of the beholder.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
You're right.
Can we play banker next time?
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
An antique's value is in the eye of the beholder.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
An antique's value is in the eye of the beholder.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Can we play banker next time?
An antique's value is in the eye of the beholder. Yep, you're right.
Okay,
Exactly,
I take it
but
that
none
we
of them
are
believed me.
live. Let me just see, is the volume control working?
Yep, you're right. An
The volume
antique's
control?
value is in the eye of the beholder.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of
Exactly.
constant
Volume
motion.
control looks like it's fine.
I
we
stand
play
before
banker
it,
next time?
alone and unchanging.
Yeah, it looks like it's working.
Right.
Looks like it's working. Everything is running perfectly fine.
An antique's
Alright,
value is in the eye of the beholder.
let's begin.
Exactly.
Well,
the world
we are
remains
here.
constant over
Let's
the
do something.
centuries.
Let's do something fun. We are gonna do one Risley quest, I think, today. we've got a shit ton of quests. I've been unlocking the quests as I like do my dailies, just because now they are under a locking mechanism and not popping up in the mission category. So that's awesome. I take that as a huge W. We're gonna do the Risley quest and then we're gonna move on to this event thing, whatever this is. Yeah, the Summertide Scales and Tails. We're gonna do like partially of that, like maybe Act 1, and then I'll see what the heck this is. This is another event to just like give you Primo Gems, but I am saving my Primo Gems for the Natlan Archon quest, or can I say Natlan in general, because I want the Archon, like I always do, and you know this, chat. We can also maybe try out the Imaginarium Theater. We got a shit ton.
All the world holds
We
dear.
literally have a shit ton. Let's get started.
Drop of constant
Where
motion.
the fuck is this? Why is it there, bro? Why is it there? Why is it in the prison? I don't want to go to prison. It's always in the fucking prison. Like when you least suspect it. You go back to a fucking prison, bro. I know there's like even certain quests like in the prison that I haven't even done. But like,
Inactivity serves no purpose
but
whatsoever.
like, we doing this. We doing this. There's no shot of me not doing this today.
We once thought the Fortress of Meripede would... Looking back on it, it really wasn't that bad at all. You've got a set schedule, guaranteed food and board, and you can even buy all kinds of stuff with credit coupons. It's really no surprise that many people don't even want to leave.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you mean Risley? He's definitely a pretty impressive leader. While he does look kind of intimidating, he's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation or two with him. Paimon wonders how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we do, or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
He probably has a good number of tricks for every situation.
Yeah, he must be doing something right to maintain order here, while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
No,
Huh? Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
I didn't hear anybody. Let that person die for all I care.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But Paimon doesn't see anyone.
Oh, did you hear my call? Thank you so much. I'm over here, inside this big box.
Why are you in the box?
You're inside the box? Oh, no wonder Paimon didn't see anything. Well, come on, traveler, let's go take a look. Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
Facts. I'll leave you there.
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about that for now?
Wait, what? Why is that an option, bro? Why is this an option? I'm gonna say, did somebody strip you of your clothes?
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that serious. I'd just like some help finding my hat.
Like
Just
what?
your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself? Huh. Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair!
Paimon, we don't have to ask. Like, really? There's no need to spell it out.
Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now. No wonder why you had to hide inside the box. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my hat. It's a
What if I don't
soft
want
and
to?
brown hat with a bit
What
of a
if I don't
brim.
want to,
Nothing
boy?
fancy. I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap. But when I came to, it was gone. It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
Okay, I don't know if the volume control is fine or not. Wait, I can actually knock on the chest?
I'm really sorry to bother you like this. Please, come back soon.
Can't I punch it? Like, can't I break it? But you can knock on it. That's interesting. Alright, let me just change a couple of settings here. Vibration sensitivity. I think it's in audio. Yeah, I put everything on low. Let's put it on 5. Dialogue.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you
Yeah.
hear Paimon?
Should be fine on 7. Overall volume should be back to normal. Jesus Christ, it's actually loud. It's actually loud, I'm not going to lie.
Paimon doesn't see anything here. Well, let's go somewhere else.
Why must we look near the box?
Just where is that thing? Oh, this is taking longer than Paimon thought. Nothing in the water either. Paimon thought it might have gotten blown in. Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a hat.
Listen back, we can't scour the entire fortress. We could just buy him a hat.
Huh, that's a good idea. If he's just looking to cover his head, then it shouldn't matter what kind of hat he's wearing. Why don't we check out the rag and bone shop? If memory serves, they got all kinds of stuff in there.
You should get fired up quick when it comes to shopping. I'm only paying for the hat.
Huh? How did you know what Paimon was thinking?
Because you're devious.
Oh, this is bad. Nothing gets past you nowadays. Well, either way, let's go check it out first.
Okay, so we need to go up. This way? What is that? There's a hidden chest here? What the fuck?
But a momentary distraction.
Wait, what? Okay, wait. I haven't been in the asylum for a while. I haven't been here in so long.
Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking the shop. Now, just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner, dressed all in white, accompanied by a glaze-covered flying chunk of gingerbread. Well, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
No.
Why are we considered? Why
well,
is she considered a
half
gingerbread?
right. Paimon's the traveler's treasured companion, sure, but she's not some flying chunk of gingerbread.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own eyes, so got a bit ahead of myself.
Why are you speaking?
I
like
hope
the
you find
English
it in your magnanimous hearts to forgive my discourtesy. I'm just a nobody, after all.
There's no need to put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
Huh?
Why, your heroic actions at Araneus have long made their way to the fortress of Meripede. We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down here, you know. Ah, you were the envy of all. And you're one of His Grace's favorite people, so of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you.
Again, why are you talking like an Englishman? This doesn't make any sense. Mate, you don't need to talk like that. It just makes me want to talk like that. And at the end of the day, it just sucks, mate. Like, really? You see what you've done? It's not good. For my vocab, you understand? Ah, this guy. What the fuck, man? So it's because of him, and yeah, I thought I had to make it like as I was a hero. What the fuck?
Well, I'd figure you'd appreciate honesty over flattery. After all, I also only joined up here because I'd heard Mr. Alvar was a good friend of the Duke. And though I've only caught scant sight of his grace since then, as fate would have it, I've become fast friends with Mr. Alvar himself. I mean, we've all got agendas, but rather than trying to force something to be true, it's often better to just go with the flow.
Oh, so now you're trying to kiss up to us.
Well, I did mean it when I called you legends, and it is indeed an honor to meet the two of you. Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for?
A man's hat.
No problem. Anything else? Hey, feel free to check out anything you want. The credit coupon costs are on me.
Wait, but that's, you don't have to be so nice.
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of Moro coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick of our so I might as well just waive your bill. Never hurts to make some friends.
No, I don't like friends. Me and friends, we don't get along. We really don't. Why is the traveler saying this? I don't trust anybody.
Alright, Paimon will take a look.
No, she's gonna literally empty out my stash.
Are you sure you don't want more? These opportunities don't come by every day, you know.
It's alright, two will do.
Huh? I never thought you'd turn down a chance to freeload. Exactly.
It just doesn't feel the same if the owner's offering everything to you for free. But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss Paimonology later. That poor guy must still be waiting for us. Thank you so much. We'll be off then.
No problem, and thank you for your patronage. I'd appreciate it if you could put in a nice word for our establishment the next time you speak to His Grace.
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews.
Yeah, that is a real... You see, this is why I don't trust people.
We've been gone a while. Paimon hopes that guy in the box hasn't passed out from lack of air.
Again, I would... But still, sneaky bugger. I don't like the way that you deal. I should cut you down where you stand. Anyways, I'm getting a little bit too dark, aren't I? The thing is, like, when was this a thing? Like when you punch this thing, suddenly a chest would pop out? Like, huh? Since when? Is this like literally me just being a dum-dum because I haven't been in this like place for that long? God, it's really that long ago. I haven't been here since the Archon quest, where it was related to us being imprisoned just for information. I see. But then again, I'm still going to look at your boobs, Cloran. There's no way I'm not gonna look at them. So please, just come here. Just, yeah, there we go. Indulge me with your boobs. Because this quest might be a long one. Oh God, do I need to really go up there? This is gonna be one of those pick-me-up quests or solve a problem and no combat again. Hey, this is going to be a tiresome one. I'm gonna reveal it. Wait. Huh? I haven't seen you around. Is this a new? Are you new? What the fuck? I haven't...
I want to go
Huh?
on a vacation with Galvana.
Again, I wouldn't mind that. Like, I give you all authorization, just do not do the Humpty Dumpty.
You can come out now. We found your hat.
You did? Oh, Archon, you just saved my life. Just one sec.
Maybe.
Wait, so you're not actually bald? You've got such a full head of hair, too.
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair.
Why does he look young and has an old man's voice?
Wait, this isn't my hat.
Well, we got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but no dice.
To be precise, someone else gave it to us. Yes, most definitely. Again, you're stupid. Just use any other hat. If you've got phobia, then just deal with it yourself, mate. Nobody gives a shit.
Ah, I see. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special about my hat.
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
But, sorry, I can't explain at the moment. Time's tight as well, so I suppose I'll keep looking for a while.
If you're looking for a hat, I just picked one up over here. Is it yours?
Your Grace!
Huh? Why are you
Oh,
hesitating?
hey, Risley. It's been a while.
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, it's still good to get some air. I'll say, I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could turn down someone's request for help.
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here. As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you avoid misplacing it again, You might not have the same luck next time.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace. Then I'll be off. I'll get going now.
So wait, he works in the
What a
mines?
strange guy. Why did he care so much about his hat? Oh, and has he done something wrong? When he saw you, it was as if he'd seen a ghost.
Oh, not at all. In fact, members of the Beret Society are model prisoners. They work hard and never get into trouble. They've saved me a lot of work, in fact. As for him, I'd guess he's just more of an introvert. It's not unusual for the more shy prisoners to freak out when I show up unannounced.
Huh? Shy? There are prisoners who are afraid to talk to people?
Prisoners are still people, after all. There are as many crimes and motives as there are stars in the sky. The idea of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. Such labels could never capture the complexity of even a single individual person. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime, we'd never know these things if they don't share their story with us.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as it makes sense to you.
What is the Beretta Society? Yeah, this is confusing. Please indulge me.
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones, the Beret Society does appear to be an exception, and it's instead trying to experiment with some novel and interesting things. If you have some time, why don't we grab something at the Coupon Cafeteria? It'll give us time to catch up, too. And if you're still interested in the Berets after that, I can take you to their usual gathering place as well.
Paimon's not the biggest fan of that cafeteria, but if we're gonna catch up...
Fine, whatever.
All right then, please follow me.
Let me just quickly see. Okay. Alright. Why is my ping escalating? That's a bit weird. What the fuck? It's down. So this is the one thing I don't like about this asylum kind of fortress of Merity, whatever you want to call it. It's because you have to go up or down, and you have to use the elevators. Not to mention the teleportation waypoints is all over the place. Like, you get confused.
Welcome, Your Grace, and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal? Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
I'll pass on the food, then. What about you?
Super deluxe or bust?
Then Paimon will also pass. Paimon will save her stomach for something better.
What a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
Then I must beg Your Grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up with some more welfare meal recipes. If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. Paimon didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear. In that case, 2 bottles of the drink for Paimon, please.
2 bottles coming right up.
Is she gonna drink it all alone?
Our first meeting took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat. I'm actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
Whoa. That'd be quite the long story.
We fought tooth and nail for the sake of justice. I'm still trying to learn more about Fontaine. To be honest, I really wasn't that involved with a lot of it. Yeah.
That's a bit too humble for you. Even the most unintentional action can catalyze new developments and force many fates onto brand new paths.
Paimon gets the sense that you're trying to flatter us. That guy we talked to earlier was obviously trying to get us to put in a good word for him, but you're the Duke, right? Why would you need to get on our good side?
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
Yeah, just a little bit. Because you don't even talk about yourself. That is also true.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate of a story to offer about myself.
Yeah,
I was convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings. Power and control come in many forms. Some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top. So, what do you think? Didn't put you...
You're really different from most of the people we've met so far.
I'm perfectly aware of that too. But even so, that doesn't make me think...
When is there never that kind of path? I must thank you for your generosity, but... There's a but.
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo. They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
Again.
Got it.
We need to change outfits?
Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
They
Yes,
always
Your
have the
Grace.
blue outfit, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, I'd almost completely forgotten about this.
She mentioned something about contraband. Are they, like, dangerous goods?
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly. Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats. so we have to examine everything carefully. Now, what do we have here? It's more or less what I expected.
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Mora, snacks, yarn, balls, ropes, mechanical parts, and even a gem! Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
What? But that's just insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
Because I don't want to, not to mention all the paperwork. What? The signal's getting bad? What the fuck? What about you, Paimon?
Paimon will be your vault keeper!
Oh god, no.
Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from it. Consider it a gift from me.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything?
Nope.
No takebacks. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
I never joke about things like this.
Alright, Paimon's gonna have a look.
Good gem.
Wants this one. This dark, sparkly gem. You just know it must be worth a ton of Mora.
Yep, figured as much.
Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead?
Paimon's... Like, wait, what? What? Wait, why does that gem look so familiar?
There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up. Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Is that so? Let me give it a try. Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks.
Interesting. Let me try.
Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun.
I want to make sure I know exactly what you saw. My constitution is a bit different from everyone else's. I mean, yeah, he can basically tap into memories. I mean, we can, but then again, we, in the long run, have like, what is this, light magic instead of dark magic? I don't know. We'll have to see at the end of the day when we reach Kandria.
Fair enough. Go ahead. I don't think it'll have a permanent effect.
Wait, that's all the memories that we already crossed.
Are you okay, Traveler? You also saw something, right?
Yeah, it's just as you said, I relived some rather unforgettable memories.
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
Then... actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about one of the snacks, but who knows if it'll also make Paimon sick.
It doesn't hurt to be careful.
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents. Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check out the Society's gathering place, then. I can introduce you, and we can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
No.
Just noticed? I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met, either.
Mm-hmm. He's got some guts to do this. But anyways, it's fine. Like, was this always here?
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been waiting for your arrival.
Oh god.
Are
Why do you
these
have
your
to
two
sound like that?
guests?
Why do you have to sound like that?
Mm-hmm. Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society. This is their gathering place. Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources. Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above. It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all. But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Oh, so you were also involved with this, Risley?
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application. I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence seriously. For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep. But the Society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends. Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you can see here.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede? Oh, right, and what's the deal with the hats?
There's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier. If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well. And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats. Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have been working towards.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
Once again, you are exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand. I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around too if you want to learn more about us.
So this meeting was planned all along? You said they have been waiting for a while.
Oh, right. What happened to your slow day, Risley?
Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key. Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
Why does Paimon feel like he didn't answer the question at all? Well, we're already here, aren't we?
Yeah, we might as well take a look.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like the model prisoners, right? So this is what their spot looks like.
Oh, we're supposed to conversate. Oh, can I say converse? Okay, fine. Members diary, blah 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 blah. So that means they do logging and everything to make basically account for members that are here or who isn't here.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
Oh, hello. You are a guest of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves. Want to take a look? We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves.
Wait, what? Why would they... Okay, so everybody's a writer here? Or a journalist? Yeah, they are writers in the society. Like, wait, I am confused. Why has... Okay, I understand that the society was built to, like, bring in members that feel lonely and all of this and stay out of trouble and blah 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 blah. But why make them into writers? It's not like they can go back up and be a journalist.
Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization. Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera. We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
Ah, it's because you all have a lot more free time now.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live. With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do. You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try. And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it. After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
So this is something like a safe space.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need. And that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
Don't worry, we will.
So interesting. We can take a book, read it, put it back like a library.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there anything you'd like me to explain to you?
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
You sound a bit like a medicine guide. You sound a bit like a salesperson in a shop. Medicine guide.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. It is my job to explain our amenities and benefits to our latest members. I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more. Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room. These rooms are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant too? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
You really thought about everything.
Yeah, Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Dugier founded the society. We all think we made the correct choice to join him.
More like to stay out of trouble and not mess with Risey. Because then again, he's like right here, talking to this dude while we investigate. Where's the other guy? Wait, this is him! This is him! Hello, Muppet.
Hey, you there, newbie!
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before letting everything out like this? Ha!
Okay, wait, I'm confused. Why are we doing this? Yeah, what are you doing?
That's how I pump myself up every day.
A lot of my friends have found it super useful too. With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world. Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
Paimon's gonna pass.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day. Just remember to take a deep breath and let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end.
Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds like they're all pretty happy. That would explain why Risley only had good things to say about this place. Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Okay, then I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place? Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the Society as a whole.
Wait, I didn't know they were also a part of the evaluation process. It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
Paimon thinks it's pretty good. Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
Yeah, it seems alright on the surface. I don't trust him.
Yeah, you're right. By themselves, our resources probably don't feel like much.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict. But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs, and they can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits. Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the Society, I had met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves. And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress. For others, though, they would just be useless distractions.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
I'm sorry, what?
What? You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
Oh, I almost never need them.
Almost never, you say. Hey, why is he running?
Isn't that the guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too? What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back. I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
He's still as weird as before.
You are sus, boy.
Paimon's kind of used to it by now, though.
Dugier, do you know what's up with him?
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check up on him later. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked?
Something about boxing gloves.
Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order. Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times. Oops.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact with my skin.
Go on, you guys. Pick up the item for His Grace, would you?
Yes, right away.
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
It still looks good to me. Say, Dugier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
Never, Your Grace. Don't think I've ever been rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
I guess that's fair. We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about, so let's wrap up for the day. The Traveler also has some other plans, after all.
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit. Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for you as well, Your Grace. We wish you all the best in your endeavors.
And same to you.
Paimon doesn't think we made any plans for the rest of the day. Why did you lie to him?
Because they're up to
Well,
something.
what's your opinion of the Society now that you've taken a look around their headquarters?
Paimon thinks it's pretty chill. Weren't you complimenting them the entire time as well? Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said, but wasn't it something along the lines of encouraging people to embrace their new lives with optimism? There's only one potential problem. If the Society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its members, you may be soon out of a job.
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of Dugier's plans for the future. I arranged for a meeting out of curiosity, but then I noticed some faint hints of dissonance.
Dissonance?
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too.
It's a bit hard to put into words, but there's something off about that place.
As expected, you also picked up on it. The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events. I had hoped to take care of it in secret, but now a confrontation may no longer be avoidable. It's hard to predict what might happen next.
You've completely lost my mind.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident. If my hypothesis is correct, Dugier should already have left. And with his watchful eye removed, you may well get a very different reception from the members.
Can't you just tell us exactly what to expect?
I'm just following the most popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment. It's been so long since I got to watch a performance at Opera Epiclese that I've even begun to miss it.
Yeah, I'll take this as another one of your jokes.
I'll explain everything to you later, but right now we need to seize this opportunity. Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. We might not get another chance like this anytime soon.
Okay, Batman. I will do my best. But first, since this is a fighting thing, I need to try. Wait, what? It's already done? Sus, bro. What the fuck is this? Nope, that's nothing. Since when were they wearing black? Or am I just dumb? What do you do with that thing? An apple?
It's just as Risley said, seems like Dugier is no longer here. You said you felt there was something off about this place, right? So let's see if we can feel something out. Paimon will do her best to help.
You useless. I also don't know where to start. Let's see if we can strike up a conversation.
Wait, you guys are...
We're really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we figured we might have left it here by accident. We'll be on our way as soon as we find it.
Oh, okay.
Did you want to see a glass bottle by any chance?
Nobody?
It's about the size of my hand. I was using it to store some spice powder. Oh wow, that's a good cover-up story.
It's okay. There's no need to be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of Mora or anything. We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it. We're not gonna tell Risley anything, don't worry.
I'll go find Mr. Dugier.
No need. We're just looking for something. Why does he have to know?
This is incredibly suspicious. Feels like they're all terrified of something.
We can look around for it, yeah?
No? This is weird. You look like a softie. I think I can intimidate you.
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
Yeah, and... I'm sorry. But you can't check out the books right now.
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super friendly just a moment ago?
Sorry.
You sus, bro. You sus, bro. Let me examine the books.
You really can't check them out. Please understand.
You literally don't want me to check it, eh? Ooh, you sussy baka. I'm gonna get you.
Hey, hello? Anyone home?
Hello? How can I help you?
Can you give us that rundown again?
The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its members, and, I mean, you've already heard my spiel. I don't know anything beyond what I've already told you.
You don't know anything?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just... there's nothing more I can tell you.
Okay, Paimon sees what you meant now. Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back.
You see what I mean?
Hey, big guy!
What do you want?
Isn't this how you greeted us earlier? Take a deep breath and let it all out.
Oh yeah, that's right. You sure are a fast learner.
Where did your optimism go?
I ate something earlier, so I'm falling into a bit of a food coma, and, I mean, not everyone can be super upbeat all the time, right? You're looking for something, you said? I didn't see it, but, it should be somewhere nearby.
Bro, you really are sus.
Oh, you're back. How were things at their headquarters?
It was as if they had all turned into completely different people.
They were all acting super scared.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful facade.
Like, we got one guy we found hiding in the box.
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him at the gathering place. Actually, hasn't he just been acting super paranoid since we first met?
And that's precisely why I took his hat.
Oh, so the one who started it.
I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about unstable mental states.
How long have you been investigating this?
Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit. But I don't know. It almost feels like the performance was too elaborate.
Okay, but if you think something's wrong, why don't you just take the whole society into custody? Aren't you the Duke? You can do whatever you want in this place.
Under false pretenses, no.
Well, maybe you're actually a better fit for the position than I am. Just give me the word and I'll hand you the cuffs. In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. They're mostly for show. Everything I do is on display. The way people see me act determines the kind of world I can create down here. And I've always striven to appear fair and reasonable to the people.
That sounds a bit deep. Paima's not sure she got all of it.
The Duke's actions will set the tone. The Duke's values will be emulated by the people, yeah.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. I have to lead by example if I want to maintain expectations of justice and order. And that's why, even though Dugier had already let a few things slip, I didn't want to turn on him without irrefutable evidence.
Alright, so you're saying Dugier has figured out some way to control the members of his society. And even though the members are acting all optimistic and motivated, it's all just a show.
Yeah, I doubt it's that simple. I feel we're still missing something.
Indeed. He certainly seems to be using some coercive methods to turn his members into the most upbeat and motivated group of people you've ever seen. And that won't turn out well in the long run. I have some faith, though, that some of the members understood the hint I gave during our visit. The line has been set, and it's quite likely that a fish will bite.
Fish? Bite?
Let's give them some time. My guards will need it to finish their investigation, too. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
Hey! Don't just leave before you've explained everything to Paimon! Hey!
Wait, what? We have to wait until midnight? Okay. Let me just quickly... I wonder if the audio is a bit better now. Sounds like it. So wait, I've done that one? What? Okay, I don't know what I did. I really don't know what I'm doing. Let's just disable it. I don't know. Is this the fighting ring, right? Yeah, you have to go down for this. Damn. Nah, I'm not gonna go down. Go down. No way now. Okay. So time skip. 6 to 24.
It's finally evening. Risley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go find him and ask him what he's really up to.
bum, 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 bum.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
Let's just get straight to the point. Has anything else happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points. I'm actually still thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first? It'd be one thing if it was just one or two people, but it seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help. Which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them.
I see. Maybe it's because you would drain the judgment over them? Because you instigated do what? I don't even know how to pronounce his name. In the first place, because you've been working with you all along.
Yes, something like that. Dugier must have told them something to make them think I won't take their side. So it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who'd lost his hat with everyone present. There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
That makes sense. Wait, then does that mean it was all Paimon's fault?
Now that you mention it.
The last thing that guy wanted was for Dugier to find out that he'd lost it. He would have never brought the matter up on his own. But now, not only has Dugier found out that he'd lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it. That likely set his internal alarms off all at once.
The hats must be hiding something.
Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well. It's the only thing that could explain the fear. If we didn't act right then and there, Dugier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the ground. I must say, I was pretty satisfied with the results.
So you did that on purpose?
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation of the Society from the very beginning. I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something, I decided to gamble.
Of course you did. Of course you did, because you just that. Damn. So that's the hint you were talking about earlier.
Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented. That should have been enough to let people know that it's still early days for my investigation. And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil and injustice, they would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold the status quo.
You used us as a part of your plan, too!
My apologies. There was no time and quite a lot to explain, so I figured it might be easier to just let you see a few things for yourselves. But I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know. Of course, you're under no obligation, but I would really appreciate it if you could continue to lend me your support and help me figure out the true secret behind the Society. Would you be willing to lend me your support?
Yeah, sure, mate.
But Paimon's still mad at you!
Wait, what? Why are you mad at him? Sure, if all you need is some help planning. Sure, if I just need to fight them off. Oh, wow.
You have my thanks. Now, there are still two outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself. The other is the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get anything out of anyone with actual knowledge of it. It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their dark and murky pool. I'll put some music on while we wait.
Please, please indulge me in tea. Indulge me in tea, please. Tea, please.
Excuse me, Your Grace, but may I come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Please, do.
I apologize for my lack of composure. These two are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct?
You know us.
Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you. Please, help us, Your Grace. He's in great danger right now.
Slow down, take a deep breath, and start from the top. What happened at the Society?
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels. Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agonizing censure.
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most. Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, just let me show it to you. Every secret may be found within...
Here you are. I was wondering where you had run off to in such a hurry. Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at the fortress. She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to dismiss her babbling as random gibberish.
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for Your Grace to be alarmed. Had I not been so focused on recovering her, I would have followed all the rules of etiquette to the letter. So please, forgive my discourtesy.
Like we believe you.
We know exactly what you're thinking. You got some nerve showing your face here. Indeed, we'd believe you. Oh wow, here comes the sarcasm.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know His Grace to be a reasonable man.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
That would be perfectly fine with me. Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasol. I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really. Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses. We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
You can do it. Like, really? Advice? Like, really?
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say. Pressuring her will not get you anywhere.
It's all right, Avise. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of. No matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Your Grace, forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I've already said everything I could say about the matter.
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please, don't press me further.
But why?
In that case, Avis and I will be off. Once again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening, Your Grace.
Miss Avis, please show me your head. That is an order. There's nothing there.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe me when I say you've merely let your worries get to your head. The Society has never caused trouble for you or any of the guards at the fortress. We've spent all of our time working hard and trying to lead better lives. Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state of affairs? I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. Why are you so intent on getting rid of someone who's been unfalteringly loyal?
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be lying.
Everything that I do for the Fortress of Meripede. But Your Grace is welcome to visit us any time to confirm the true intent of our activities. All right, Avis. Let's head back.
Just what's up with that guy? He makes Paimon really, really mad. We should have shown him his place.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance. Oh, he must have been well prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly hostile. All the more reason for us to be patient. The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody. And that's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me.
One thing's for sure, we won't let him get away with this. So now our biggest problem is...
The true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads. Dugier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic. However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
Oh wow, okay, we become a detective now again.
The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret. But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves. But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avis feel the need to remove her hat? From the way Dugier acted, he must have known from the beginning that we wouldn't be able to find any evidence. The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret. But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves. But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avis feel the need to remove her hat? From the way Dugier acted, he must have known from the beginning that we wouldn't be able to find any evidence. I need to think about this a bit more. Just what is Dugier trying to hide? I need to think about this a bit more. Just what is Dugier trying to hide?
I know, this is a bit tricky one.
I have an idea, but...
What a coincidence, so do I.
Huh? What is it? Tell Paimon about it!
Avis didn't take off her hat to draw attention to her head. She did so to remove her hair clip.
You mean this thing? So, she handed a key piece of evidence over to us without Dugier noticing. That would mean that Avis didn't stay silent out of fear. She stayed silent because he'd already given us what we needed. Let me take a look. I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical, is hollow on the inside, and looks something like a cross between a nail and a thorn.
Paimon's lost again.
Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait. Some kind of dark liquid is leaking out of the gem.
Interesting.
And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking thing.
The gem is used as a container for a type of liquid.
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity. With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution of fear.
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
So with this infused thorn,
Dujier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly injected into your brain. The moment it hits you would be like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life. Agony, desolation, and an overwhelming sense of despair. No wonder they're all so terrified of it.
So, was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
That might not even be all. Let's go get them right away. We can't let Dujier escape with all of the evidence.
I mean, this investigation is gone rather quickly, isn't it? Normally with an investigation like this, it takes time. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody. They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order. We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
I had them stay here to keep an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition turned out to be correct.
Nice.
Perform a thorough search of the Society's headquarters and bring all the members to me.
Understood, Your Grace.
Now, let's check on them. As expected, they all have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head.
Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
They didn't pull the thorn out.
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dujier's censure. These people must have had to endure an unimaginable amount of pain. Let's go check out the other areas, too.
Oh, wow. Okay. These papers are actually outdated, but they look brand new. Seems like no one has even looked through them. Wow. If you look closely, even the pieces are almost identical. They don't seem to have been formed naturally through reading.
Hey, come here! Have a look at this! This is a book that Paimon found in a box next to the bookshelf. Its contents are exactly the same as this book on the shelf. The colors of the covers are completely different, though, and the names of the authors also don't match up.
So these were also just for show. to make it look like the bookshelf's been added to and maintained.
Yeah! And they dared to claim that they wrote these too! Huh!
Interesting.
Look at what I found. This is a surveillance port. With this, Dugier would be able to remotely monitor everything that's happening at the gathering place. So even if Dugier's not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the members.
That explains why they were also terrified.
Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any kind of script to follow. And if any action you take may be deemed a mistake, then perhaps it's better to do less, or to not do anything at all. Dugier has already tamed them his will.
Your Grace! Your Grace!
What's the matter?
We couldn't find any Society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake. The lime scale, the layers of dust, they were all deliberately added. We also investigated the members' residences and weren't able to find anything. Their neighbors all say that they haven't returned home for ages.
Oh. Is that right?
They're gone? That could only mean...
The Society put a lot of effort into building a front. They really could have elsewhere.
Indeed. As long as he allowed Society members to mingle with others, even with threats of censure, Dugier knew that he couldn't stop all of his members from speaking out. Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the alarm. So instead of being his real base, this is just an elaborate performance. The rest areas, the fancy equipment, even the members that we saw, they were merely part of the front. And only the most docile and well-trained members were selected as his performers.
But then, where can we actually find him?
Let me think. Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And if the overseer of my fortress guard has never alerted me to anything of the sort, he must be in Dugier's pocket.
Let's go find him. He can tell us where the real headquarters are.
I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You two, follow me.
This is like a breakout. Like literally, this is like a fucking breakout, bro. Production zone. Well, this is the lowest area in the fortress, so it should be possible for them to like hide. Damn, I will never forget that amount of jiggles. It's a bit much for me, to be quite honest with you.
Did that person flee here?
That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me, and has fled to seek his protection. Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I'd guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters. We should be on the right track. Now we just need to find that turncoat. Let's go. We can take this path. You guys take the other.
Oh, okay, wait, we playing as the Traveler? Why? I'm right behind you, mate. What are you doing? What is that blue liquid?
Look! There's a fallen guard over there! Paimon sees some society members too!
After them!
It's Risley! Run!
Bro, I'm so much faster than you. Like, literally, I'm so much faster than you.
Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
But Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location.
Didn't tell us.
We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way.
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make it there once you've seen him pass through a large drainage pipe.
Now that's more like it.
Guards, take them away. Let's go. It's about time that we find out what Dugier's really after.
Cool. We still got the blue liquid though, which is concerning. Like, it's really concerning. The rest of the others are like a yellowish liquid. I don't know what the heck that is. Probably like energy or something. What the heck is in there? What is in here? What is that? Please tell me you're at least going to fight. I want to fight. This is going to be... I would really like to fight with... Oh god. That jiggle physics, bro. Goddamn. Oh! Okay, so we are fighting. Yes. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go. We're fighting, bro. We're fighting. We are fighting to keep our nanny goodness, and I'm fighting to keep our... this is gonna be fun. Really gonna be fun.
There's so much space down here.
Yeah, these are all former work areas. They've been left abandoned due to a lack of funds. There are usually guards on patrol here. It would seem that all of those guards have been bought as well. Stay sharp. He's got a ton of surprises waiting for us, I'm sure.
We are fighting to keep our nanny good kids, and Nana fighting to keep our... So, yes, let's go. We have his weapon as well. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Hello there. Don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna punch you. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, you got me.
What now? Going easy on me?
Okay. Chill, dog.
Hard-hitting exclusive! Say cheese!
Let's go with this one. Wow, you got guts. You got guts.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
You got guts, bro. You got guts, bro. Here we go. Taste my flippin' rocket twist, bro. Beautiful.
Hey, are you okay?
You're safe now. Just follow the guards and leave this place.
Who knew that there'd be Gardamex here? Dujier really prepared for everything.
And that would explain the strange decommission requests I received, as well as account for all the Gardamex that had mysteriously gone missing. Seems like he's prepared for an all-out confrontation with me.
Hey, what's this?
Seems like some kind of handbook. Let me see. Ah, this should be the Society's real rules book. It lists all the rules that they're expected to follow. Members are not permitted to speak to each other or to leave without formal permission. 5 members shall form a group, and the whole group will be punished for any single member's wrongdoings. Anyone who reports a fellow member's misbehavior shall be rewarded with food and water. I see. So it's much as I expected.
But that's just cruel and unreasonable.
To obtain food and water, prisoners are forced to snitch on others, and in the process cause pain to those around them. To avoid punishment, they learn to stop talking with one another. This leaves the wounds they've already received to fester, however, and so resentment builds until every prisoner has become an island. Finally, isolated and without hope, they accept their fate.
An affront to human... What? Human dignity.
Do you remember what happened to Paimon? She rejected all the snacks in the box once she was spooked by that black gem. She's usually all for tasty snacks, but she chose to go against her instincts after a negative experience.
Ugh, is that the best example you could come up with? Anyway, Paimon still thinks she made the right decision. It never hurts to be careful.
No, your decision was valid. However, it's also valid to interpret that as a decision that you only made under emotional duress. The human heart is like a raft in a vast and empty ocean. We convince ourselves that we're in control, but in truth, a single wave could sweep us off course and send us crashing into the path of a storm. Those who use fear to lead others astray must pay for that crime.
Well put, my guy, well put. So those are the rules? They're shitty. Real shitty. Oh god. My internet is doing something funny. Again. Why? Why? Makes no sense. What the fuck is that big door? Puzzle solving. Nice.
If I'm not mistaken, the space ahead should be the central area of this place, but the door's been locked. Rather than confront Dujier, I think it's more important right now for us to rescue as many society members as possible. You guys should wait here. We'll try to open the door and check out some other spots.
Open the door. Would we have to do something to this mechanism here? Ugh, Paimon doesn't get it at all. Forget it, Paimon's just gonna do some trial and error.
It's puzzle solving, my guy. Wait, what? Interesting. What do I do? What to do? Oh, yeah? Yeah, we need to rotate it to unlock the beams.
Whoa! It's turning! Is it because we touched this thing? The other side's open! Let's
Nice.
go!
It makes sense. It makes sense a little bit. Just a little bit. My brain is not that stupid, guys. My brain is really not that stupid. I mean, I know I'm dumb, but like I'm not that dumb, right? Why the fuck is there water? Must be careful. Must be careful. We might just miss a chest. You never know. This game is sometimes like really weird when it comes to chests just lying around. Like for instance, like you can mistake that instantly for a fucking chest, bro. Like a chest can just hide like under the water in the caverns. You never know. Like you're in a fucking thing. Like you're busy just running around doing the mission or doing like a side quest, and then all of a sudden you just miss a chest. Oh god. Hello. 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 No, you're not gonna touch me, bro. You're not gonna touch me, bro. You wanna know why? Because I'm a good boxer, bro. I'm a good boxer, bro. I'm an awesome boxer, bro. I'm so good at boxing, bro. You're not gonna touch me, bro. Just let it be, bro. That's the cool thing about this guy. I really want to like get him. Only problem is I need to save privileges, because you can punch for like ever and then like just run on water, or just do that and you're just running on water or walking on water basically. He's a fucking punching catalyst guy. You're just that good, bro. You don't even need to use Kaya anymore. Kaya's like obsolete right now. Okay. We need to like look everywhere. You never know when you're gonna fucking miss a chest, bro. Oh, you're gonna do that shit again to me? No. Oh.
Let's begin.
Oh, get knocked, bro. Get knocked, bro. Oh, shit.
Stay cool. Face your guilt.
You wanna fight, bro? Bro, you wanna fight, bro? You see how I'm punching you in your face, bro? Sure, bro. You get your chance. Oh god. You'll get your chance. You want more? You want more? You want more? Bro, you literally got knocked on, bro, by one guy. Chill, bro. Chill. You get dogged on by literally cryo punching. You dog shit, bro. Just chill out. I wonder if this is like explosive battles. Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna like blow up or something. I was literally like prepared to like die. God. Nothing goes up there. Useless shit, I presume. Oh god, it's potato and a cabbage. What the fuck is that? Is cabbage, tomato. Oh wow, are we gonna cook down here, bro? Is that what you're saying? You're just giving me ingredients to like cook and giving me some worthless artifacts? These are good. Is there gonna be enemies here? Oh, another.
It's so high! We're not gonna have to climb all the way up, are we?
Nope.
Activate the mechanism in front of us first, just like before. Let's see if that changes anything.
Looks like there's a mechanism that's gotten stuck. It won't turn alongside the others. Is there something we can do?
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Oh, okay. Okay, wait. Rotate. Again. Okay, let's link it now. Let's link it now. Yeah, there we go. Use your big brain. Use big brain. Here we go. Oh.
Ooh, the water level's gone way up. So that's how we'll make it to the top.
So wait, you have to literally like swim. Whoa, this is going way too fast, boy. Chill dog. Damn. Does that mean we can like go underwater and like just like revert that or something? Yeah.
A moment, please.
Oh god. Come here. You just got an uppercut, bro. You literally just got an uppercut and you just like died.
These should be the prison cells. Lots of empty cells in here. Dugier's probably moved them elsewhere already.
Let's still rescue the ones who got left behind, though. Every person counts. Hey, it's all right now. You can leave this place.
No, I won't try to leave anymore. I'll never try to leave again. Don't get close to me. I don't want any trouble.
No, we're not gonna do that. Please calm down. We're not bad people.
We won't be able to get through to her right now. Not with the stress response in the way. I'd also guess there are many others here who are more or less like her. Let's let the guards take care of them for now and keep pushing forward.
Yeah, Vice and that other dude is still in danger.
Oh, all right. Let's search for an exit first.
Damn. Like, you literally need to get out of here, lady. Oh, wow. They literally leave notes here saying that they're hungry. How many people here? There's a lot. Oh, wow. They keep prisoners in here that have, like, family members, bro. They can't even write, nothing. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Another one. They can't escape. They literally... Wait, can we talk to you? You standing. No. You also don't... God damn it. Damn, it's like they lost their will to live or something. Take this all, take this all, and rotate. Okay, now we lock you in place, and then rotate. One more time. There we go, should be the trick.
The door's open. Huh. Maybe it's His Grace. I'll go take a look.
Damn. Chill, dog.
I leave this area to you. Make sure to bring everyone out safe.
Understood. And please take care as well, Your Grace. We'll return here right away and await your orders.
Just focus on the tasks you've been given. I already have reliable help over here. Let's go back. We have unfinished business, do we not?
We do.
That mechanism from the first room. Maybe we'll also need to hold it in place using the same device to open the door that leads to the central area. Don't forget to bring these along.
Cool. What is this?
This seems to be something like a console.
This is a surveillance terminal. The information collected by the surveillance ports we found previously will be sent here. I'm sure Dugier really enjoyed sitting here and making his people dance like puppets on strings.
Oh, that makes Paimon even angrier!
I really want some coffee now. But okay, we first finish this mission and then I get coffee. Can I take this off? Okay, we got 2. Perfect. He did say bring them along because they are like locking mechanisms. Okay, so let's install it into this one and then we rotate it. Wait, is there another one? Okay, now we know where to place the installments, right there, and we just rotate the one. Perfect. It's not like rocket science. Literally, not rocket science. I wonder if we can fight the big guy in here. There should be a big guy in here. Like, because, again, where's the fun in not keeping a big guy behind a big door? Oh, there's a lot of people here though.
I must confess to being furious. To think that there are still some of you who find it permissible to spit upon our rules. Remember their names. Fasal and Avis. They've betrayed you, betrayed us. And today you will see with your own eyes what'll happen to those who betray our cause. Go on, Avis. Pierce his skull with the thorn in your hands, and then push in the Aqua Dolores. Of course, you will do it one drop at a time. Let it do its magic again and again, and don't stop until you've pushed all of it in.
Thistle, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll find a way to endure.
No, you won't.
Oh, shut your wretched mouths! When did I give you permission to speak? My rules are the paramount law of this place. Only more pain will come to those who dare to disobey.
That's enough, Dugier. Your rabid screams have been beyond nauseating.
Is that His Grace?
Oh, Risley. I knew you would come, but I didn't expect you to be so quick. Must you still refuse to let me be? Did I not spell everything out for you already? What's so blasphemous about sharing a slice of the cake with me when you've already got the entire fortress at your feet?
It would seem that you can't see the difference between sharing and looting. And on top of that, look at your people. Are they not starving as you wolf down your cake?
You. Stop acting all high and mighty like some hero of justice!
Oh,
have you forgotten? Nobody in this blasted fortress is innocent. We are all irredeemable monsters who have destroyed something that others held dear. What's so wrong about punishing those who deserve to be punished? It's what they've always deserved. And please, are you really gonna tell me that you care about their lives and well-being when you just need a supply of labor to keep this place running? Is it that all you need to keep your cushy life?
Sadly, you're wrong on both counts. Unlike you, I've never seen them as currency. The fortress is not only a place for confinement, but also a place for rebirth. Just as people are free to give in to the darkness within their hearts, they are also free to seek redemption and a new beginning. Our bodies have limits, but our spirits will always remain free. They may have made mistakes, but they are still human beings with people and things that they cherish. And most importantly, they should always retain the freedom to choose their own path once they've reflected on their past misdeeds. But you're destroying their spirits with fear, taking their freedom away so that they'll become slaves who will never again feel or think. And you say that's what they've always deserved? You are nothing compared to them.
He's really mad.
Honestly, he's been keeping it in until now.
You think me arrogant, Risley? Well, I think you're too young and naive. You understand nothing of this world. Nobody actually sees this fortress as any kind of just a wonderful place. See it for what it is. A dumping ground of pain and misery, irredeemable now and irredeemable forever! No prisoner will listen to you out of gratitude of their hearts. The whip is the only way to make them obey. Had you been just one step slower, I would have already taken control of all the garden mechs in this place. Your vision gives you strength. But how long will it hold against these powerful constructs?
Oh, I can easily punch
You talk big, but in the end, you know nothing outside of power and control. In that case, let me give you a small taste of what real power looks like.
Yay! Punching time.
Only now.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Get a little chilly.
How are you still alive, buddy? Are you still alive? Punching more? Oh, there's a big one. Eat my blasts.
Time to testify. Loaded.
Whoa, 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 wait, what the heck? I'm stuck in here, bro.
Breaking news! Hold that pose!
Go, dog. I'll punch you again. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll punch you.
Let's begin.
You didn't even stand long, bro. You literally didn't even stand long.
If you think fear can control everything, well then, terrify me.
Don't high road me. You're just another crook. And it's time you got treated like one.
What's the matter? Too scared to shoot straight?
I'm warning you. Unauthorized punishment and torture are prohibited here. As the Duke, you should set an example.
Funny how that slipped my mind. Well, from this point on, you can forget about that rule. The rules of the fortress are there to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Understood?
That was a good one. The guards rescue the society members who have been imprisoned at the true headquarters. Riser spends much time with each member, comforting them and extending his personal apologies. Following that, he makes arrangements for follow-up, medical care, and cleanup work. And thus does the Beret Society debacle truly come to an end. But then again, that was the most beautiful, like, it just shows that he can go more aggressive if need be. Like, he's still holding back. Like, he still has that human part of him. He still has that small glimmer of, he still has his soul intact.
Sorry for taking so long. Did I keep you waiting?
No.
No, not at all. Paimon didn't know you were so considerate.
If you ask me, I'd say I actually feel very helpless. There's no way that I could truly empathize with the fear that the members felt every day. I could comfort and compensate them all I want, but it might still not be enough to repair the damage that has been done. I have to take responsibility for it, as does the fortress.
Yeah, you sound more serious than usual.
Even I wouldn't be able to find humor in a situation like this.
So, do you have a plan for how you're gonna deal with him yet?
Oh, Dugier? I've already got an idea. For now, I think I'll do nothing.
Huh? Why?
I think it's a very fitting punishment for him to have to imagine the sorts of punishments that will soon be coming his way. He'll be left in the dark with regards to both the dates and the details of his punishment. Of course, that's not to say that I'll be letting him off scot-free. It's not often that I actually get the chance to be creative with my punishments. I'm going to talk to the members of the society. He'll get a chance to experience everything that he's ever inflicted on them.
I suppose this is kind of punishment that only the fortress can mess out.
Paimon didn't know you could also be so harsh. Looks like she should watch her tongue when she's around you in the future.
Why do you think I'd do that kind of thing to you? You offend me, Paimon. Anyway, jokes aside, thank you so much for all of your help. There's still a lot for me to take care of, so... How about this? I'll treat you to a meal in 2 days at the Coupon Cafeteria. We should have a better handle on things by then.
No, Paimon's had enough of that place.
Don't worry, it won't be the same old welfare meal. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, then you've got yourself a deal.
Oh, so we have to wait 2 days now? God, why? Why? Why do we have to wait 2 days? This makes no sense. Makes no sense. They either... Anyways, 2 days, 11 to 1. So we just skip. Skip. Oh, shivets. There we go. That should be fine, right? Right? I mean, we are time skipping after all, so... This is pointless. There was no need for a time skip. The days are still there. Either way. Oh, now we need to go to the cafeteria. If only this quest was like after the cutscene it just finishes. Instead of indulging in food.
Ah, you're here.
Paimon never forgets about meals. Even if the traveler forgets, Paimon will remind him for sure.
Oh god. You say that as if I haven't been feeding you or something.
That's not what Paimon meant at all. Risley, you got what Paimon meant, right?
I'm a little confused, actually.
Hey, not you too!
Jokes aside, I've got some good news. After taking a look, the doctors have let me know that it shouldn't be too difficult to extract the thorns, which means that everyone should be able to recover after a period of rest. As for their mental recoveries, most are making good progress as well. We've added a few who were more severely affected to a special observation list.
You sure got everything taken care of, Risley.
I try my best. After all, it's my duty to take care of everything that happens within my territory.
I have a question for you, actually.
Please, go ahead.
Your flashbacks, when you picked up the gem, your anger, when you confronted... Yeah, wait. Yeah, let's go with the flashbacks.
Ah, that's a bit of a long story. I once had a similar experience. It had to do with the host family I lived with as a child. I was an orphan, adopted by a couple with a great deal of love in their hearts. I had many siblings, and we all adored each other. Once we were older, Mom and Dad would turn us over to be individually adopted by families of greater means, and go on to adopt more young children. They were perfect parents. Or so I thought.
And then?
And then, I found out we were merely raised as livestock. Once we had reached a certain age, our parents would bring us to the market for sale. All children that were sold would leave the house, and nobody would know what became of them. As for those who didn't sell, they were merely disposed of. Did you know I once considered myself an extremely lucky child? And all of my friends, all of my siblings, they all felt this way as well. I was also not the first to find out about the truth. All those who found out before me were simply added to the disposal pile. I could never shake the feeling of irony every time I juxtaposed their tragic ends against our parents' adoring smiles.
That explains a lot.
Yes. Like the society, my parents created a facade of joy, lied to satiate their desires, and even employed incredibly cruel methods to keep their grasp on power. They did all of that, but never considered how their actions would utterly ruin all the children they took under their wing. Worse, perhaps they never cared about that at all. But I did. So in the end, I killed them and set all of the remaining children free. I was convicted for my crimes and exiled to the fortress of Meripede.
Ah!
My methods were extreme, yes. But I was still a teenager at the time. I'd been betrayed by those I trusted most, and I didn't think that more moderate ways would solve the problem. My doubt and helpless anger pushed me forward until I got what I deserved.
It makes sense, buddy. But then again, don't we all have that?
It's all right. You don't have to tell me what you think. I've already committed to this path, regardless of what anyone may say about it. The least I can do is to make sure that the same tragedy will not happen again in my new home.
Sorry to disturb you, everyone.
Oh, it's Avis and Fasol. Are you two feeling better yet?
It was all because you arrived in time. I managed to escape unscathed.
Why do you still sound like an old man? But anyway, glad to hear it, buddy. Don't get your hopes up. You might just die eventually.
We came here on impulse today, because we were hoping that you'd be able to lend us a hand, Your Grace.
Please, go on right ahead. I'll do my best to help. Within reason, of course.
It's... I'd like to be wedded to Avis here.
Can I punch you in the face?
We met each other through the society and both fell into Dugier's trap.
Again,
But even during our time there, we never doubted each other. We always believed that Dugier was manipulating us, trying to make us mistrust each other. And after this incident, we've come to believe that we've found the one for the rest of our lives.
I would like to punch
You could say we
in the
managed
face.
to make the best out of a bad situation. He didn't abandon me, and I didn't forsake him either. but we're still both prisoners. And we also aren't sure if the fortress is the best place to host something so celebratory. So we are just wondering, is our request a bit too out of line?
You're right in that the fortress has never hosted a wedding before. But that's no reason to say no, is it? I'll help you make the arrangements. If you need anything special shipped in from the surface, just say the word.
Oh, we can't thank you enough, Your Grace. We are actually also planning to stay here after the conclusion of our sentences.
Yeah, we've already made tons of special memories here. So now, it'd be too hard to leave. And we have full confidence in the fortress's future with you at the helm, Your Grace.
Your trust is the highest form of praise.
Hey, loosen up a bit. Shouldn't you be the happiest man in Teyvat to hear that people would like to stay of their own free will?
Yeah. I'll always take a genuine expression of faith over any obligation to obey.
Again, please, can I punch you motherfuckers in the face because you're getting bleh. The amount of fucking cringe that just came out of your fucking mouths. I just feel like utterly exhausted just hearing about that shit. Anyways, back to the main quest line. I'm gonna go make some coffee and then we're gonna get over to this one. Do like maybe act 1 or so of this, and then we head back to another main story quest, and let's see, I don't know how far we get. I don't know what the fuck this is. We're gonna see what this is also about. I'm really now pissed off, so I think I'm gonna go make some coffee. Yeah, you flex that gun. You flex that gun. I love it. I love it a lot. Anyways, I'll be back shortly. Fucking hell.
A duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard, because you will not wield it effectively against your foe. I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel. A duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard, because you will not wield it effectively against your foe. In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter. For when I draw my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Okay, I've calmed down just enough to continue the fucking stream. Not to mention, the coffee's been made, which is awesome. I needed the coffee. Anyways, yeah, I'm sorry. That just still pissed me off. There's no denying that literally just pissed me off. After confirming you will teleport to another area, the current quest and exploration progress will be interrupted. Huh? I'm confused. I'm busy dying. What the fuck are you talking about? What quest? The current quest and exploration progress will be interrupted. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? Okay, you know what? Screw this shit. Let's since it says something is being interrupted, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but fuck. Let's go to let me think. Ah, let's go to Mondstadt. Let's go to whatever this place is, this mysterious room, whatever. Let's go there first. Check that out, because apparently it's technically a quest, when in actuality it's just an extra version of Spiral Abyss. It's just a fucking extra for Spiral Abyss, bro. Where's my Mondstadt team? We in Mondstadt, so let's go with Mondstadt. I haven't touched Mondstadt in so long. Like, please indulge me. Where the fuck must I go? Wait, what is this quest? What is the name of this quest? Oh, so wait, that's what they were talking about. Nope. Yes, here it is. There we go. Why is there... I was gonna be like, why is there no audio? But there is audio. It's a bit weird. I need to really clean the console. Yeah, it looks like it needs a deep clean. I'll do that. Open the door. Is Lisa home? Lisa, my love, my moaning mommy, are you home? Wait, what? What the fuck is a leeway, dude? What are you doing here, boy? What the fuck are you doing here? And an Inazuma chick. What the fuck? What the fuck? A leeway and an Inazuma chick is in Sumeru. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? I'm like speed reading this thing. What the fuck? Do I get something special because you guys are here and I know you guys? Please give me something special. And yay! Nothing. It's just pointless dialogue. I know you, child. I know. Wait, that door was never there. That door was never there. You stupid child. You always got me into the weirdest shit. I kept on dying by hilly trolls because I couldn't talk the simple language. This is a Sumerian scholar. What the fuck are you doing here? Why is there people from different regions? Is this because of the update? Is this because of the fucking update? Ugh. There's a teddy bear.
Huh? What's a place like this doing in a library? Could this be the restricted section Lisa mentioned? Doesn't quite feel like it, though. You don't think this place is hiding some terrible secret, do you? Like those rooms you always hear about in scary stories? You know, the ones that are usually totally off limits?
No, this is not Harry Potter, lady. I mean, Paimon. Fuck. Surely it would be locked if that were the case.
That's true. We just kind of waltzed in here. And it didn't seem like the lock had been broken or anything. Wait, hang on a minute. This isn't the door we came in through. Are we even in the library anymore?
We could be underneath Cyber Lake. Perhaps we reached another world.
And what world would that be, huh?
Don't ask me, I don't know.
Too bad Lisa's not working today, otherwise we could ask her. Well, we're here anyhow, and this place doesn't look too dangerous. Why don't we just take a look around? New places are meant for exploring, after all. You gotta try all kinds of new things to become a good and experienced guide.
Yeah.
Ooh, look, a stuffed wolf toy! So cute! It's so fluffy and soft. Huh. Wonder who left it here.
For all you know, that toy might be the real master. Or it might be the guardian of this mysterious room.
What sort of guardian would be dozing away on the sofa like this?
Somebody that never needs
No
to...
danger in sight.
Yeah.
Saw nothing means nothing happened.
Yeah. I would do the exact same thing.
We should probably just leave it here for now. This place is huge, so let's keep on exploring.
Yay! Imaginarium Theater unlocked. Perfect. You can use Phantasium Toe in the theater lobby to start the Imaginarium Theater challenges. Blah 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 blah. I already saw this. What the fuck is that? Wait, you can change music? You can! Yes, leave it on this one. This one's fine. I'm gonna poke its tummy. Wait, that's it? No reaction? Buddy, what the fuck? What the heck is this? Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Oh, there's a book? Where's the book? Oh, here's the book. What happens if I collect all the book? I get like a more pretty much. Oh, hello. More books. Just collecting. I'm gonna collect all the books. Whoa, what the fuck? A treasure chest. Yeah, it's not a unique treasure. Is it? Maybe the key's somewhere nearby. Probably better not touch it. Yeah, let's open it. I want to open it. Maybe give me something good. I need more primos. Me need more primos. Most definitely need more primos. Why is there so many books? Oh, whoa. There's a lot to take in. This place is huge. They really thought of everything. Another book. Why is there no dialogue, by the way? Yeah, it looks like we're in another dimension. Book. Maybe we need to solve this? Is this another mystery? Interesting. A cat. Oh wait, you can throw a fortune slip out of this. Yo, let's go. There's no point being careful, only after being trapped in a cage. The cat said to be Nightangle? Huh? Hung by the windowsill. Even if you should never sing again during the day, it will make no difference. Mondstadt fables, the caged bird. Regret is futile once misfortune has already befallen you. 1,000 if onlys will not change the present situation. Friend, do not let self-blame and regret halt your steps. You can only save yourself by actively working your way out. Well, thank you for the quote for the day. Piece of shit cat. Can I draw another one? Please? It's the same one? Oh, you can only draw one, like one a day, like there by the shrine. Interesting. I wonder if there's any more books that I can find. Obviously besides this one that's inside here. Because that's like a main quest, I think. Let me just see vision. Nothing really popping out. I'm not seeing anything besides the treasure chest. Wait, there was a glimpse there. That should be all the books, right? Do I get something? No primos? Nothing? Oh, wait, there's more. There is more? Did I collect all the books now? No, it doesn't look like it. There normally would be like a pop-up in the thingy. Interesting. supposed to be seeing. Strange. Wait, what? It's fake, Paimon. It's fake. You don't need dessert. Yeah. It's fake. I can guarantee it's fake. Can we investigate somewhere else? Is there nothing else? Is there no other book? Am I missing something? I don't want to touch this book. What am I missing? Wait, what? Well, it is a weird place that we are in, so that wouldn't be a surprise that there would be a lion inside there. Oh well, there's no other book that I'm seeing. Only Pyro, Electro, and Animal characters, as well as special guest stars, may perform in this season's show. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello there. Okay, so we get to play with all of our characters. Wait, what? Why can't we select her? That's an odd one. Interesting. Okay, the Imaginarium theorem looks quite good, but no performance records. Okay, I know that. Reward preview. So we need to get all the way to level 8 by the looks of it, and then we get that amount of Primo Gems. If we also reach level 8, we'll get additional 200 for performance debut. Wait, it's only 13 hours. Okay, so that means I need to do this today, but I'll do this in my free time. Obviously, this is not like part of the quest, but this does look interesting. It really does. Okay, so that's also another thing. Cool. Okay, at least this thing is open. We can do this again. Or is it gonna force us? Can we leave? We can leave. We can leave. Or, I don't know. Let's just try level 1. I don't care. Let's do level 1. Let's see what beholds us. Performance prep. Normal mode. Easy mode. And then there's hard mode. Select 17 characters, not enough to start the challenge. Party prep. I see. Olachino. No, we're not gonna use my Toma. I don't want to use my Toma. Switch. My Cloran is not that high. Let's go with the full prep team. How about that? Like a full stacked prep team. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is cool and all, but this Cloran is level 80. This Toma is also level 80. Iron Sting, Woodsith, Favonius Bow. Why the Favonius Bow? Eh. Wait, you can actually add modifications? Oh, okay, wait, you can ascend them in this, just to make them a bit stronger. That is dope. And you can change your weapons. That is cool. like this is like before you do like your initial prep work. That is actually dope. That is dope. And then we need what? Supporting characters? Alternative cast members can be used to replenish your principal cast, complete combat events, or choose companion events in order for them to join the principal cast. I see. You can... Flash! I'm gonna use your characters, man. I'm gonna use your Raiden Shogun, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Wait. Reaps as well. Okay. Butane. Okay, that's not bad. Vivian. Wait, what? You need to... This friend supporting cast character has reached the maximum number of appearances they can make. For reals? Me. So, okay. So, I'm gonna use Flash. I'm gonna use Flash's characters. Because I know for a flippin' fact that his characters are shit strong. I don't want his Bennett because it's C6 though. It does have a good weapon. It does have a good weapon. Oh shit, man. This is a lot to take in, but it's good. It's good. Like, I know for a flippin' fact that Flash has been prepping his account for this kind of scenario since day one. So, oh, look at that. 10, 10, 10. I need Flash's Raiden Shogun on my team. There's hands down no way I'm not going without his Raiden Shogun. Flash buddy, thank you so much for your support. I'm gonna take your Raiden Shogun. Let's go. Oh damn. Now I don't think I can use my own. I don't think I can use my own Raiden Shogun now. Yeah, I can't. Damn. But his Raiden Shogun is so strong. It's so strong. Oh damn. That bishops is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Fucking hell. I wonder. I know as well his Kazuha is good, but he doesn't have the thingy. He doesn't have the weapon. And then with Jay doesn't have the weapon either, but also quite strong. Another Raiden Shogun that's also quite good. But why is everybody C6ing this? Am I confused as to why people are C6ing? Too fast, please. Wait, what? What? Okay. I tell you what. Let's go with my Kazuha. My Kazuha is obviously level 80. It's not gonna be that potent. But I need a Bennett. I need a fucking Bennett. Because there's no way in fucking hell that I'm gonna be able to beat a level 90 flippin' whatever that shit is without my Bennett. So I'm needing my Bennett. But then again, Flash, your Bennett is also really good. I don't know who's Bennett to choose at this point. I really don't know. But it's C6. That's the only problem. Damn it. You know what, Jay? I'm gonna take your Bennett just to test it out. Like literally just to test it out. Wait, you can only add one supporting character. You can only take one. Nah. I'm taking Flash's Raiden Shogun. There's no way. Bennett, you coming here. You go. You going there, bro. You can only send one. Damn. You're really limiting my success here, bro. You're really limiting my success. It's not helping my cause. Damn. Okay, what happens if I auto select? That's what happens? I mean, it's it's not a bad team, I guess, but why can't I select the special guests? Is it because I already chose special guests? This is entertaining. This is really like making my brain work, bro. Trial characters and supportive characters. Okay. Huh? All sorts of events can happen during the Imaginary Theater challenge. Of these companion events allow alternate cast members to join your principal cast. Wondrous booms can grant your party combat buffs. Mysterious caches can grant certain benefits but also carry a certain amount of risk. After selecting companion, wondrous boom or mysterious cache events other than combat events will be refreshed. When a combat event is selected, you will go on stage and start the current performance. Characters who have yet participated in the game mode have a chance to provide external audience support for companion events and wondrous succor, bringing you additional benefits. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. Let's just go with normal, because I think I need more of that. Like, it's a plus and everything is negative, so I'm like, like, I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I really don't know. At this point, my brain is like, fuck. Because I really don't know. I really don't know what to choose. Let's just go. We need to at least like fucking win. Defeat all opponents within 90 seconds, bro. Holy shit. Okay. Confirm selection. Confirm your selection to lock the current event. You cannot select another event before you finish the battle. Okay. Was I supposed to like have stage effects or something as well? Or select stage effects? I don't even know, bro. This is all new to me. I don't even know shit. I don't know shit what's gonna happen. What the fuck? Why am I as the traveler right now? Oh, as the challenge proceeds, you use restart performance to change your party setup and try challenge again. The composition of your party setup is key to completing your performance. I see. Okay, let's begin. So we're fighting Mecharoonies first. So I'm gonna pick. Wait, what? Trigger Overload. We need a lightning type on our team. Let's go with that, and Cookie Shinobu. Let's go. What's the stage effects? Yeah, I think this should be a good enough team, right? Let's see. Hopefully it is. Oh god.
Fire it up! Into the shadows.
Gotta go fast, boy.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Lightning Purify!
I got you covered! Don't get too close!
Transfixed.
Oh, I'm loving this already.
Ready.
Oh god!
Our bond is strong.
Time to testify. Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Here's backup!
Into the shadows.
That was a beautiful fight. And under a minute, bro. That was under a minute. That was beautiful, but I did use up most of the energy capsules. I think that's what they called, whatever that is. So they have like this energy bar that you use. Oh, he's alive.
Oh no, sorry. Guests, hello. I've been waiting here for the longest time and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy, I guess I dozed off.
The toy can talk!
The toy quad.
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. All right, so... yes. Introductions are in order, aren't they? Greetings, my dear guests. My name is...
You don't know your name?
What's my name?
You don't know your name?
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. Guess you were in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up.
You're so Houseworth, an ordinary knight much renowned and loved by all. Oh wow.
Huh? Really?
We're just messing with you. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Okay, great, that went well. At least this mysterious room doesn't rob everyone of their memories.
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what's a dream anymore. I did have a lot of dreams while I was asleep. Okay, concentrate. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Yes, you may call me Wolfie.
Okay, but, if all you can remember are your dreams, what makes you think any of them are real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right?
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can't be real life? Oh. Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all. I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me. My heart was cased in unmelting ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude, surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra. I also remember playing with Whitefang in the misty forest. We chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing streams, and shattered the very moon beneath our feet. And I'll never forget marching in that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. It was glorious. To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me, "From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." Then I found myself here. And like I said, I waited and waited and waited. And now, finally, 2 guests have arrived. At last, I can fulfill my duty. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About Madame Mage. Yeah, who are you talking about?
Yeah, and who is this Madame Mage? Is she really just a figure from your dream? Seems like there could be more to it than just that.
Well, Madame Mage is Madame Mage. Just as you, dear guests, are guests. She and her friends... oh, yes, and they're all mages too. Each one of them is a master of their own type of magic. Conjuring, illusions, and so on. One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness was it bitter! Blech. But the other mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy. How do they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About this room, mate.
Yeah, what is this place? We came in here through this one door in the library, but we were never able to open it before.
Ah, well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests. This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited. Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your friends to enter as well. On that note, I'd better tidy up this place as quickly as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
Of course not! Wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madam Mage created this room using magic, and I don't know magic. Still, you have my guarantee as concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About that book and the bottle we just fought. And the battle we just... why am I saying bottle? Man, I'm not even drunk. Fuck.
Yes, I saw! You were magnificent! I was completely enraptured by your performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madam Mage says that every page of a storybook is a segment of the present. I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonist and put on a show as spectacular as yours. What a thrilling battle! Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat? Choices, choices. In any case, I do hope you will be so kind as to indulge us with more of your fine performances. In fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
That's all.
This place is getting more confusing by the second, but Wolfie seems alright. So, we should be fine, right? Besides, our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not to tread is what will take us there.
Wow, what a wonderful line! Spoken like a true adventurer!
You bet! We're the real deal!
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime if you get tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
Interesting. So, wait. Challenge rewards is there in the chest? Okay, this is all the tutorial stuff that we went through. Interesting. So does that mean we can open it now?
I'm afraid I still have some work to do before everything is ready. Thank you for your patience, my dear guests. If you'd like, you can take the stage and perform once more. There'll be toy medals waiting for you in treasure chests afterwards.
I see. So that symbol that was there, it's for that... Oh. Hello? Hello?
People often believe me to be highly focused on securing victories. I am a champion duelist, after all. The truth, however, is just the opposite. It is the spirit of the challenger that I value above all else. If someone is willing to face me head-on, they have my respect, no matter who secures the title of victor in the end. Strength is something that can be gained through experience. Courage, however, comes from within.
Well said. So, I pick characters and now they're just spawning in.
When I was little, my mother often read me bedtime stories. Back then,
I thought the world was just like in those stories, and everyone led peaceful, happy lives. It was only later that I realized the difficulties and struggles many people face in society. All I can do is try my best and stay loyal to the people I care about. Now that I think about it, even though the stories are fictional, they can still help children get a good night's sleep. To me, that's enough.
Interesting. Oh, Cookie Shinobu's also here.
You can leave the trickier opponents to me. You did invite me here after all, so I'll do my part for the cause, no problem. As for what part that'll be exactly, arrange that however you wish. I can handle it.
This is nice. I like how they did that. Oh. Hello. 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 I love you.
Before I go on a long journey, I tend to leave the children of the House of the Hearth with some homework to complete in my absence. Many of them, however, simply play to their heart's content for most of the time I am gone, then rush to get their homework done in the final few days before my return. They believe I am none the wiser, but I have simply elected not to expose their chicanery. After all, to complete one's work in a short time frame is a skill in its own right.
Fair enough. And pristine observation. Okay, I don't know, should I? Like, this is good. This is really good. Like, it's really, really good. The thing is, like, it uses the energy bars from the people. Yeah, it literally does. Would defeat all the opponents within 100 seconds. Stage effect, blah 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 blah. I mean, let's do another one more, and then we head on to the new island or whatever that thing is, the swirling summer tide, whatever you want to call it. But so far, this kind of thing is looking quite decent. Oh, you can also only select them once, and that makes the energy bar go down. I see. Damn. Okay. Okay, Toma, you're going out, bro. I'm so sorry.
Let's get down to business.
Shine down!
Fire it up!
Wait,
supporting fire!
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
Unsightly insects. The wind rises.
Illusion shattered!
Don't get too close!
Too late for regrets. Gears of the storm.
Okay. I need to
Shine down!
Here's backup!
Wretched vermin! Behold!
Beautiful combination. It's actually not that bad. I actually like it.
There is no escape!
Really good.
Fire it up!
Stop running away, you prick.
Have fun with this gift. Dare to mess with me?
You dare to gaze upon me?
That was actually quite good, but I did take my time. I did literally take my time. So you have to return to the theater in order to like go to the next part of it. I wonder if there's more like dialogue when you come out. Whoa, you actually fought. You actually forced to sit. Holy shit.
I know you are a formidable warrior, but we must not underestimate the monsters in this domain. They seem to come in endless waves. Nor should you be afraid. I am here to answer your call, and I will stay by your side until every mystery here has been uncovered. With this blade, I shall slay any foe that comes our way.
You see, this is why I love A. A is really formidable. Wait, can you talk to Toma again?
Thanks for inviting me here.
Oh, yes.
If there's nothing too urgent that needs your attention, why not take a seat and relax for a bit? I'll make you some tea. Oh, don't mention it. It's nothing, really. I'd hate to see anyone who needs my care tiring themselves out too much.
Okay, so he gives a different dialogue. That's nice.
You call crushing ants a challenge? The novelty of these little scuffles quickly wore off for me. Now it's just tedious. It amazes me that some people enjoy it so much. Keep up if you want my help. I don't want to be stuck here all day.
Okay, jeez. Can you calm down, bro?
You youngsters need to make sure you're getting enough exercise. You don't want to be huffing and puffing while your elders are still going strong. Why, this is a walk in the park compared to the field studies that Haravatat used to send us out on. Never mind. No point in dredging up the past. Go on, then. I suppose you ought to rest if you really are tired. I've seen too many junior scholars ruin their health for the sake of their academic pursuits. Let that be a cautionary tale. Those who fail to heed the advice of their elders do so at their own peril.
I do like what they did. That right there, that's impressive. This is still the stage, though. So, when you bring in or select another character, you get like some fresh dialogue, or maybe it's because of their positioning that they're in. I'm not entirely sure, but that's actually quite cool. That's really a cool like attention to detail that they did. It's really good. It's really good, I must say. The attention to detail that they put into the extra dialogue, especially when it mixes up with the characters, that is something that you don't see every day. But okay, so we're gonna go to the Summertide Scales and Tails now. But I think let's go to this one first, because it's probably just another side quest that we have to do. Where the fuck is this, by the way? It's in Fontaine. Why is it there? Why is it in Fontaine? And I presume this one, this event is just about taking pictures. Again, I don't know why this is still a thing. If you want to give us Primo Gems to work for it, just give us combat events. Combat events are always good. It just tests us on how strong our actual characters are. Like, really? Don't give us this shitty thing to go look for cameras or certain flowers and stuff like that. It's just pointless at this point. And then to top it off, you give us an event where there's like no dialogue. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna skip, because all of this is now like, what? It's just pointless. It's literally just pointless. You could have just given us the Primo Gems. Okay. So, I see. And the other photos are releasing in 3 days. So all of these photos are going to be released in 3 days or so. And we need to find the proper, like, location for them. I see. You see what I mean? You need to go to that location, take the picture, and then do, like, whatever. Like, you need to get the proper posture and all of that shit. It's just pointless. You could have just given us the Primo Gems. Not all of us wants to be a photographer. Some of us like death a lot.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Wait, where are we going? It doesn't even say, like, go to this location first and then we teleport. By the looks of it, we are just teleporting.
Hey! Wake up! Hey! You're finally awake. Paimon was worried sick. No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Ugh, Paimon's head is all dizzy. The scenery here looks different too. What should we do, Traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
Can you just calm down?
You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure. Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow. Let's follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
Interesting. Looks like we're gonna have to collect that kind of stuff.
Paper. And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, the name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
So some talking paper frogs.
This place is getting more confusing by the second. Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
Yeah, sure. Not a problem. Thing is, why are we dealing with origami?
What a pleasant surprise.
This is starting to get interesting.
Guess we're not catching up to those frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
The chubby paper hamster just talked!
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the Hero of Prophecy to arrive.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
I think they need pinching as well.
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
That's alright. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says.
I'm confused. The prophecy?
Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut. Oh well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka. The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds. After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole. The final goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
Of course. All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. At least, that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
You mentioned something about restoring peace to this world.
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
The terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good. Goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Magic what?
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
What happens if you stop drinking it?
Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act fast! How can we help?
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness. Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
We were just following the road and then ended up here. We're trying to find a way back to our world.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Well, then she sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Interesting. I'm seeing these. Oh, it's a mini game. It's a mini game. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. Oh, okay. So you have to go back to pull the lever. That's cool. I mean, but then again, it's still paper origami.
I hope the others find some.
It's really interesting that there's water with paper origami. Paper and water don't get along.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That's what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
Oh great. My ping. Damn, it literally did lose all of its color. I wonder if the bridge breaks, like... It's really interesting. Why is my ping so high? it literally fell down. Interesting. As much as I would like to explore, let's just stick to the quest for now. Because, again, we don't know the full scope yet. There's a lot of information that we are still missing.
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the ferry should be...
Traveler! Paimon! Paimon knows that voice!
It's really you! I'm so happy to see you!
Yep, same here.
Sorry.
So Nilou is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Your outfit is lovely.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up just like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream, but no matter how hard I tried, I was excited when I saw you two.
It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey-ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Wow, Nilou! Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them.
Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here. If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape.
Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilou?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
Again, why is this a thing? I don't get it. Is this supposed to employ children? But whatever, we'll be here to cheer you on.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Yep, this is like a kid's fairy tale kind of thing. Oh god. I see. So you have to do this quest in order to, there's 3 quests in total, to do this quest in order to progress further. What is this? Night. Thank you. Oh god. How am I supposed to get up there? Mountain. So, if visions don't work in this world, then what does? Just magic? I would see that as just pointless. By the way, that entire grey area is just dumb. That is just dumb. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute. This is really not doing me any favors. I'll be back shortly, guys. Just need to do a couple of things quickly.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards. We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Onius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards. We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards! We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards. We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Stream is still good. Yep. Let's see. We need to go here to this quest. I don't even know if I should take this team, but let's see how they do. Wait, is it? What am I supposed to do here?
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? 'Cause you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Okay. This is an easy puzzle. I can already see how it's going to flow. That goes there, that goes there. Then... Okay, wait. Why isn't it a duelist pipe that goes in like that? Let's see... Now that's the problem. There. Let the magic flow. There we go. It's an easy puzzle. Easy enough.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip?
Why,
Just a little
Paimon?
taste,
Why?
please?
Why?
It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here it goes. We won't...
and paper. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, they are origami.
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
You sure about
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of paper mache.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, my lady.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Oh well. That was kind of stupid.
I hope the others find some.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of dumb. But we really know what to do in the sense of you just get a book, get ink, you say the word abracadabra, and you bring back life. It's just that easy. It's not difficult to understand.
I suppose this will do.
It's really not difficult to understand. The story itself, I will say, it's a bit dull.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just... after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing.
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
What are we gonna... Wait, we need to direct him. Okay, there may be some...
Excellent! Perfectly in time! Oh, no good! Your rhythm is off again!
Okay. I'm confused, bro.
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
Playing around with frogs just to make a beat? Really? That's a thing? That's literally a thing. Oh god, why is my... It's doing that weird thing again. Huh? Signal lost.
Guess we can rest a bit.